And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm Lady Tarragon, and today we are playing Timberborn, the wonderful little city builder where your residents are beavers, and they are redoing a desolate, desolate earth. So it has been a really beautiful day today. Got quite a bit done outside and everything, and I'm really looking forward to this. I am looking at doing some changes to my schedule, though, for my evening schedules. We've pretty much done all the events in Star Trek Online, so we are probably going to be changing some of our evening streams out. Just be sure to check our schedule for that later on. As I get it updated, I will, of course, update the schedule. There's just so many games out there to play. So many things to try, so many new games that I want to share with you, and we'll see how that goes over the next couple of weeks, months, and all that good stuff. But for right now, we are really not doing too badly in this playthrough of Timberborn. And hang on one second, something is dum-de-dum. There we go. That's what it is. The volumes on everything have been all messed up the last couple of weeks. So we've been working on redoing the streaming computer. So yeah, it's a little bit awkward at the moment. So let's go ahead and get into the game and see where we can get to today. So here we go with Timberborn, and we're just going to hit continue and let it load up. And I hope y'all are having as good a day as I am today. I'm on the quiet side again. You know, I keep turning this up, and it shouldn't be that quiet. Well, Alcinor, I had muted that computer because you were on the telephone. So sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've got to figure out why my sound is not quite where it needs to be in things. For some reason, of late, it has been extremely, extremely quiet, and I don't know what it is. So, yeah, we've got to work on that too. But anyhow, let's get this game loaded up and see where we can get to today. Do-de-do-de-do-de-do. I do normally try to have this all loaded, but we've had a lot of things going on, and I almost didn't make it to my stream on time. It was really kind of awkward, to be honest. Oh goodness, why is it taking so long? I swear. There we go. All right, so right now we are in cycle 11, day 6. We have a bunch of our water barrels built, which is wonderful. We've got property being built all over the place. We have 17 unemployed beavers. We've got to get them working, but there's still a lot of things that I need to do. As you can see, I've got quite a bit of things going on. We're up to happiness level 12 or well-being level 12, and it's just doing great. So let's go ahead and turn our speed on. There we go. And yes, we have a bunch of water pumps going, which is good. We've got a couple of hauling posts busy at work. I should probably put another one in, but what I want to do first, I want to get some more trees planted. I want to get some more crops planted. The first thing I want to do is see what do we have that is being built. All right, so our explosives factory is being built. It's short 15 planks. That shouldn't take too long. Let's take a look down at our sawmills, because yes, we do have two. We have one here that has not been finished because it is waiting on power. And I do have power being generated. I just have to get these particular things finished right here. So let's go ahead and set the priority on these to get this done as quickly as possible. All right, there we go. Now that should get the powers that I've got set up done fairly fast. And we'll see how long it takes us. But once that particular sawmill is done, that's going to give us two of them actually working. And with two of them working, we should be able to get quite a bit done faster. All right, now we also have our first aquatic farmhouse that is set to be built. It's not anywhere near being built yet. That's fine. I'm not worried as much about it as maybe I should be. We'll see how that goes on. And thank you, Mini Flames, for the subscription. That is great. 2 months. Wow, wonderful. I appreciate that greatly. All right, so we are still filling our water barrels. We still have one left to do. We have this one is unconnected by any paths. And let me look. Ah, there we go. There's the problem. So what is in the way? Okay, not a problem. And what we're going to do is we're going to kind of slide a path in underneath there just to get it done. And it's kind of a little bit complicated. And that should do it. Yep, there we go. So now all our water barrels are connected. We get that one built, and that will be perfect. Perfect. Absolutely. All we have to do is get them all filled, and they will have plenty of holy stream delay. Oh, wow. Is it that bad? Oh my gosh. All right, so over here we have two rooftop terraces being built, a shower. Wonderful. Happy beavers everywhere. I'm just looking at it. This is going to be a medical bed, which will be great for our little furry friends. Oh, goodness. Farmers will not start working until you tell them what and where to plant. Use the Plant Crops tool to mark a carrot field. Crops need to be planted on irrigated land, otherwise they will dry out and eventually die. Oh, we're short 1 carrot. How about that? Yes, I'm sure. Let's disable the tutorial. We don't need it. We've been playing this for a while. It's 30 to 45 seconds here in the house alone. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Son of a gun. I have absolutely no idea what I was going to say just then, but that is wild. Okay, so now let's see. What do I want to do? Okay, still trying to get these done. Let's check. It's going okay. How's our current sawmill stuff going? Just waiting on that windmill, huh? Okay. Once that's done, it should give us all the wood we need for getting our explosives factory done. And once that's done, we'll be able to start opening up some more land. You know, just get it level. And then we will be able to start saving up to get our terraforming done, which means, of course, golems and all that good stuff. Let's see, science points 2,280. Oh, let's see what we can open up in our science. Looking at power, we could go ahead and open the large windmill. I like using those a lot better than the small ones for a lot of the stuff we have to do. And that is not a bad thing to do. Gravity battery. It stores energy surplus and gives it back when its network is underpowered. The higher it's built, the more energy it can store. Now that I want for later when it comes time to actually start doing our terraforming. Because what I'd like to do up here, I do want to put our observatory for our science. And then if we can do some terraforming and maybe expand this particular section out a little bit so that there's more room, we could put some mechanical batteries up there and connect them to our entire power supply. And what I want to do, part of what I want to do is get all of our buildings interconnected so that the power runs through the entire system with no problem. And that will help us out quite a bit, I think. Alcindor, could I have a glass of tea, please? That would be great. All right, now, so this is what we're waiting on. Let's go ahead and, yeah, I want to unlock that particular windmill. It's a lot of points, but it will come in handy. All right, if we look under water or under landscaping, we have a couple of floodgates to open. We have the dirt excavator, which takes 2,000 science points. Not ready for that yet. The dirt pile, the terraforming station, and the terrain blocks. We will get to all of those in a little bit. Storage-wise, we could unlock large warehouse, or not the underground warehouse yet, but we're getting closer to that. Underwater irrigation tower, I never use them. I did in the beginning, the first few times I played, but I ended up stopping using them because they're just not efficient. The mechanical water pump, we're a long way away from that. The stream gauge, that might not be bad to have. It would give us an idea of how much water we have in our stream, but it's not absolutely necessary. Now, we do need a grist mill. We do need that because we are going to be planting wheat very shortly. The bakery and beehives. The beehives, one of the reasons I am so excited about the terraforming is beehives do help to improve how many items you get from your crops. Okay? And it's very hard to put a beehive out in a water field, but with that terraforming, we will actually be able to put beehives in our spatterdock and cattail roots, which will be absolutely fantastic. Looking at all our trees, and I just want to take a quick look and see the absolute range of our district at the moment. And so I'm going to scroll out a bit. Excuse me. And it's a good distance. Look at that. I'm wondering if I I'm wondering if I run some path out, because the path ends right there. But if we run path out, will that expand the district out so that it is more logical? Now this is where I'm putting a water dump. So I'm not too concerned with that at the moment. Let's just go ahead and do this. And I want to see how far that puts our district out that way. Okay, so it only goes to there. That's going to put the water dump just outside of the district. That might not work the way I want it to. I'll have to work with it and see. But at the meantime, oh, let me do this. That was not what I wanted. Okay. That square right there. We'll take that out. I use roads all the time, paths all the time, as a method of determining the end of the districts, because they're efficient for it, you know? And that should, yeah. As you can see, our district is going to change a little bit every so often. If we go about there, and then about there, and then about there, that should give us the entirety. Yeah, now see, that just moved that particular, yeah, that might work. But that's not bad. That is not bad at all. And if I do some terraforming and we just put across, yeah, we'll figure it out as we go along. Right now, though, the big thing is I want to look on this side of the river. This is definitely the end on this side. If we go, let's try something here. I mean, I'm not doing anything with this section right now, so it's not going to be that big a deal. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that works out great. All right, that gives me some good roads to see just how far that side of the district goes. Still going on, okay. Let's go a little further. And I'm just going to draw a straight line this time. Mostly because I'm not worried about the squiggles in the lines. Perfect, right there. Okay. Wonderful. So, we have a limit where our district can go. And let's just see if we go that way. Yeah, we need to turn one earlier. And what I want to do is I want to put in a bunch of wheat fields. And so what I'm trying to determine is where exactly those fields would go. And so that's one up. So that should be there. There. And should be there. Let's see. Yeah, and then that gets into our trees. All right, so that is actually not bad at all, huh? We could actually put a farmhouse down this end and turn all of this area down here into wheat fields. We just have to get some water up into this end. Not too bad at all. So I'm going to go ahead and build a farmhouse right here, which of course means we need to build a builder's hut. So let's unlock that, and then we will build our builder's hut. Oh, let's build it. Well, no, not right there. Builder's huts are supposed to make it easier to build things further out, and they're supposed to help expand roads and all that. I've yet to see them do that, but it does put beavers to work. And with as many beavers as we have unemployed, yeah, we're going to go ahead and build a builder's hut right there. And that's going to be great for getting not only builders out here, but and getting some of those beavers actually employed. Now, with all these dandelions are needed for medication, and 3 days to our next drought, which is going to be about day 15. All right. In beaver fairy tales, dandelions are known for their melodic voices. Oh, how about that? All right. So let's go down to well-being, and we are going to unlock the healer. Makes medicine and distributes it to medical beds. Sounds good. 300 science points, we can go ahead and get that, and we are going to build our healer. Let's build a healer right out here. It's kind of off the beaten path, but there are all these dandelions over here. And then with that in mind, we also need another forester. I think, let me check the one we have here. Oh, excellent. He's already got this area. So we can go to our crops. Nope, to our trees. And pick up some dandelions, and we'll just fill out this whole area and just make it a lot more. There we go. And this way it will, as the healer harvests dandelions, it'll give us more dandelions. All right. So there, that's good. I like them. They're just bright and cheery, you know? Absolutely wonderful. Okay. So now, nothing to do in range for our farmhouse. We're about to fix that. And what we're going to do is we're going to take out these roads that I just put in as markers. All right. And we'll mark, let's go ahead and mark where we're going to put another water dump, which should be right up there. But I'll probably put it down on the ground. Can I build that right now? Definitely need those explosives. Or I need to build levees. Levees would work. Let's do that. Just for right now. And I don't want to do this. That should do it. And there we go. And of course we need a set of stairs. Alright, so that's going to take care of that for right now. I'll actually end up moving that water dump because the canal works just as well. I think the canal actually works a little bit better. And yeah, not bad. Alright, so how are we doing down here? Still have not gotten that built. What's going on with that windmill? Lack of logs and planks. Alright, you know what? Let's take that one out. And right now, I'm just going to run some direct power over there. There we go. That seems a little bit better. Because now they're just waiting on 4 planks plus whatever it needs for that particular gear. Alright, now let's go back up here to where we are building. And I want to look at the difference. Can I put... Yes. Yes, I can. So I'm going to take out that particular windmill and put a large one. And that particular windmill. And put a large one. There we go. And then as soon as we get these built, or all this built, we will be in fairly good shape power-wise. Oh, and the last of our water tanks is built. Yay. Alright, perfect. What I'm looking at, and one of the reasons I really, really do want the terraforming is... Hey, Starkiller, how are you doing today? What I really want to do with the terraforming is I want to kind of block off most of this river, except for one small square so that we can put a dam there and fill this entire river, this entire lake a bit more. Yeah, we've got a lot of water coming through and everything, but still, and we're 0.7 days from the next drought. So let's see. Check and see how things are going here. Still 12 beavers unemployed. I don't mind having them unemployed. I just prefer to have everything up and running. Oh, good. That's almost done. So we can go ahead and plant our first crop of wheat. over in this area. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have to take out a couple of trees, it looks like. There we go. Not that that's an actual problem per se. You know, it is definitely not going to be a problem as we go along. And just trying to fill out so that we stay within the watered areas. Now this planting this wheat like this is probably not going to get all of it at the moment. I mean, we've got plenty of space looking at our particular farmhouse. So, and let's go ahead and put a small storage facility right behind, and this one is just going to take wheat. And that's not going to go there. Thinking about it, because it's actually not in the district. Hey. Alright, we'll leave those that way. And the drought has started, and it is a 7-day drought. Not bad. Wait a minute, that was in the district, wasn't it? Nope. Okay. But if I put that would work. I have no problem doing this. How many? 2. Okay. And there. That works. And as you can see, the water has now definitely stopped. And we do need to go through and cut off, and I hate doing this, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. And cut off these 2. I'm probably going to remove these 2 water pumps. They're too far up the river for what I need them for. Yeah, it's a long way for them to trek the water from this reservoir. But this reservoir is much deeper and will actually work better in the long run than using these ones up here. These just lower the water too much. One unconnected building. What's unconnected? Oh, they're still waiting on that one too. Okay, wonderful. Let me go back to the one I was working on down here. All right. No chestnuts, no dandelions, no golem chassis. The only thing I want... Oh, and let's do it this way. There... There. Now, that's set. The only thing that warehouse is going to take will be wheat. So that will be good. And as we can see, quite a bit of our wheat is now currently dead because not enough water. We will get to that as time goes on. So, in the meantime, you know what? Let me look at something here. And that's our carrots. Yeah, you know what? We can plant some more carrots real fast. And we're just going to fill out right in these areas for right now. And that should do it. Now these ones are out of the district, so we'll remove those 3. All right, there we go. All right, so 14 unemployed beavers. Wow. And let's go down here, and we're going to set this one for prioritizing wheat. There we go. Excellent. All right, our sawmill is now powered. How about that?
1 ounce more iced tea special.
Thank you. All right, so now the only other thing, and yes, there is a road there, so there is a beaver employed. There is wood coming out of it. Yay. There we go. Now, let's go up and take a look at... It amazes me. And now why are you still unconnected? Oh, the building is full. All right, so that's good. Still at 15 planks. Oh, okay, I know what it is. Let's go ahead and set its priority a little higher. I actually had the priority turned down on the explosives factory. I'd forgotten about that. So, all right. Now, I want to take a look. What do we need for the large warehouses or the large windmills? Planks, gears, paper. Paper is the one I'm kind of maybe a little concerned with. Do I have a paper plant? Let's take a look at our jobs and see. Do we have a paper plant? Builder's hut, district center, explosives factory, farmhouses, foresters, gatherer flags, gear workshop grill, hauling posts, healers, inventors, lumber mills, paper mill. We do have one. And there it is. So let's take a look and see. It's got a beaver. It's making paper. Excellent. Perfect. So we are really doing quite well. All right, now let's take a look at all the things that are going on in the middle of our drought, of which we have 4.6 days to go. We have 295 food. We have 3,000 water. We have 78 beavers. I think we're fine. I think we will be very fine. Now, we do have beavers that want stuff. They want bread. He's starving. Why is he starving? There is food. Go eat, little beaver. 2 unconnected buildings. It's a shower and, of course, that warehouse, both of which are waiting on stairs. So I'm not worried about them. I'm more concerned with the fact that I have A beaver that says he is starving. Now, that he's starving is not necessarily through any fault of mine. It could just be that he has just not made it to the warehouse to get food. Looking at our farmhouse, yeah, I could put some more carrots out. Not too bad. Excuse me. There we go. And that should be... Oh, I could go one more row. And two more up here. All right, let's put those out. All right, there. Personally, I like using carrots. Carrots are a good resource for these creatures. We've got plenty of wood stuff. As long as we can get the flour going, we will be doing really well. We'll be able to make them better quality foods and things like that. And let's see, what do we have here? 18 out of 77 have wet fur. 73 out of 77 have carrots. 75 have grilled potatoes. Nobody has bread. 73 have grilled chestnuts. Campfires and terraces are a little low. We'll get to that. 52 have access to shrines, or have been to a shrine. Not too bad. Average well-being is 11. So, yeah, we're not doing too badly at the moment. And we've got 4.2 days to go in our drought. Plenty of water still stored up. I could actually probably at this point turn all of the pumps off, but let's turn off one more for right now. And that one pump should do enough to keep us in water. Of course, a lot of that is going to change as we get more stuff more stuff done that needs water. And I just want to see, how are we doing over here? This construction site is too far from district. Build more city paths. More district paths. That's one thing I'm always concerned with, is that it's going to be just outside their district. And they've got the logs, they don't have the planks. We'll see, once we get that built, it's going to still be just outside. That's kind of concerning. Really is. Might have to change. That would probably be less trouble. Let's do this. It's going to be a lot less trouble to move all this. And good evening, Sniper Chris. How are you tonight? Let's see. I want to move that. Let's. I could put it on this side right now. I'd put it right in the middle of the wheat field, but... You know what? Yeah, let's do that. What the heck? It's not going to hurt the wheat any. And now... and there you go. And... there. So that... whoops, that was wrong. Dum-de-dum. There. That should do it. All right. I keep thinking that, and I had one up here that was outside the district range. It's just frustrating, Yeah, it's going to come out. However, considering that they did build most of the stuff up here, it might actually work. We'll see. I don't mind seeing the, having it done and seeing if it works. But yeah, probably. So let's go ahead and take that out again too. What the heck? All right. Yep. Oh yeah, the farm, it's in the farms district. It's in the farms district. I'd already done that. What the heck is that? What are you doing, dog? I'm sorry, my dog is scratching at the... Yeah, I know, and that's what I kept looking at. It was like, I know what I want to do, and yeah, he's scratching at the carpet right now, trying to make a bed for himself. You know what? Right now, I'm just going to ignore that for right now. I've got some wheat out. That'll do for right now. Once I can get more up this way and start working on other things, yeah, I've got plenty of room to put wheat over here as well. I just kind of like to keep all my farms pretty much in the same area. Put it just to the right of the farm. That seems to be best. That would put it right in my wheat, right in the one wheat field I do have. Yeah, but that should also keep it fairly well watered too. Okay. All right, let's do that. So, all right. Dum-de-dum. I need to take that one. Yeah. Wouldn't you know it, I was in the wrong spot. Okay. Okay. Goodness, look at that. Let's take out that one and that one. Those are the two that need to come out now. All right. Let me check something while that's working. I want to see if my explosives factory has been finished yet. Because if it has, I'm not going to worry about the bloody levees to get it. Yes, okay, great. So we are now making explosives, which is wonderful. We can go down to terraforming. They're already unlocked. Good. All right. Oh yeah, that'll work perfect. There we go. This will work much better. Because this way I can actually put the water dump on the ground at the right level. There we go. That'll work. Okay. 1 day left. And still lots of water. And lots of food. Well, not lots of food, but a good amount of food. All right. So... How are my windmills up here coming? Still haven't even started. Wow. Okay. Windmills take a very... Yes, levy-free. Windmills take a very long time to build. That is something that is really kind of... Ha! Here we go. And now we go ahead, we get our water dump and a little bit of pathway. Haha, there we go. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and set the construction really high on that one. 0.4 days to go. 2,000 water still in storage. I guess it helps that I only have 73 beavers right now. Yeah, and more than that, I think I might have a little bit of a problem. But I am working on getting them more food and more water and everything else. So, all right, now how are we off on that? 6 out of 10 logs, no planks yet. Okay. But the important thing is I can now start doing some of the stuff that I really, really enjoy doing. And yes, there is a lot of stuff I enjoy doing in this. And the drought has ended. Wonderful. Okay. Yep, just lost my mind. Temporarily. Alright, let's go take a look up here. Okay, wonderful. Now, you should... Let's see, why is he not... Hmm. Let's see. They should all be set, yeah. All right. Now, I know when I did all this, I may need to move him. He should be able to collect all that wood. I just don't know where he's at right now. Good though. That's got that done. We've got three injured beavers. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, now let me look at our housing. Okay, that's going well. I'll go ahead and turn these pumps back on temporarily. And now all our beavers are employed again, and we're up to 80. One more and we will be at full capacity. So I may need to start thinking about where to put some more beavers. But right now, I think the big thing is, let's see how they're doing over here and get this replanted in wheat. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. A lot more space to cover now, you know? A lot more space for this one little farmhouse to do. There. That's a good-sized wheat field. There we go. That's a good-sized wheat field. We'll let that work as is for now and continue on with everything else. All right. Now, let me look at everything. All right, we have almost 1,000 science points. I'm trying to think what I want to do. I mean, I've got to get a grist mill, yes. That goes without saying. Got to have that for the wheat. And then I have to have a bakery. I need a lot more food going in. That's one thing. Water we're fine on. Food is the big thing right now. All right, so let's go ahead and look. And our current project for food is still waiting on logs and planks, huh? So, basically, we are just waiting on that to get built. And then we can put in some aquatic farms down below. All right, so we need to open up the grist mill and the bakery. And yes, we have the points for them. And there's that, and there's that. And I don't think I want to open the beehive quite yet. I just think we'll wait on that. Oh no, that was not what I wanted to do. Dang it. Take that out. There we go. Beautiful wheat farm. Really is. How much further could we go? Quite a bit, but why bother? Maybe later. Right now, that's plenty. We do have some trees. Now, are these trees set to be cut at all? Oh, wow, no. Right, that's a gatherer flag. Oh, excellent. Okay. Wait, the dandelions have to be set to be cut? Now that's interesting. Apparently we have to set our dandelions to be cut as well. There. All right, so that gives us a little bit more leeway with our forest management. All right, so those chestnuts. Okay, we'll need to plant those back. And I'll know as soon as we get them all cut which ones they are. All right, now we need the grist mill and the bakery. And we will come back over this way. And let's build them. All right, that's going to need power. And then the bakery. And I'm just going to slide it in right there next to the grist mill, which will be making wheat flour. And then we'll make bread with that bakery. There. Now, I definitely need more beavers. We've got 13 children. By the time that all gets built, they should be ready to go to work. So, wonderful. And I may need another woodcutter, another lumberjack. So let's go ahead and we'll just put him... We'll put him right there. What is that? Oh, that's a healer. Okay. There. So that's good. That's got that set up. And now let's go back over and look at our treetop. Oh, good. Yes, that little guy is busy. Might need another hauler's post up there. Are these ones set to be cut? Yes, everything is set to be cut. Except for that tree right there for some reason. And there. So there, that's got all our trees set to be cut, and we can get to work. Nothing to do in range. Wonderful. Our aquatic farmhouse is now built. We can start planting that. All right, I'm gonna put out let's go ahead and put out the spatter dock. And go. That's a good sized area for a farm. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it almost to the got it. All right, good. All right, so there, that gives them a beautiful spatterdock farm. Plenty of power going on now. May need to put in a couple more windmills as we go along, but right now everything seems to be hunky-dory fine. Yeah, power supply 500 horsepower, 300 horsepower demand. So that's not bad. Grilled potatoes. That should be grilled chestnuts. Yep. So we need one more grill, and that will be for the grilled spatterdock. Let's go ahead and grab that. And we'll just slip it right there. There. All right. So that's going to give our little guys plenty of food and drink. Wow. Nice. Not too bad at all. There we go. Oh, poor little injured beaver. Okay. Well-being level is at 12. That's good. All right, let's get everything working and sit. Oh, sorry about that. Let's get everything working and see where we are. And there we go. That's interesting. I only have 37 carrots with all these carrot fields. Let's see. 72 grilled chestnuts, 26 grilled potatoes, 9 sunflower seeds. I'm not, you know, I like the sunflowers because of the way they look. I'm not really worried about them as a food source. Right or wrong, you know, there's just no reason to worry about them at the moment. Let's see. We do need to get more water up this way. And just looking at it, And that's getting out of our district. But I'm going to go ahead and put those down. Put that one down. Actually, I'm going to just take that one up for now. And this should get us some more area up this way. I'm still trying to decide where I want to put my forests. I could put another district up there, which would be good for growing wheat and trees. We'll have to see. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to come over here. 3 unemployed beavers at the moment. Let's just leave them for the moment. I do have places that they can work as soon as they are built.
Oh, Malagamorara.
Still waiting on planks. I think what I need are possibly some more lumberjacks. Because I do have trees that are ready to be cut. But if we go ahead and we put maybe. I still think that's going to be right outside where I want it to be. Yeah. That is right there at the end. Okay. Yeah, I hate to do it this way, but it's going to have to be done. Yeah, once those come out, I can actually put some platforms across. And I get torn between using platforms or using bridges. There's just, I don't know. I like the platforms better. I do. I don't know what it is. I guess it's because even though the bridges let everything go, they just don't seem to be as efficient as the platforms. 5 injured beavers. Oh my goodness. How are we doing here? 20 out of 40 logs, no planks, no gears. Alright, we're just waiting. Alright, let's see what else we have. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at stuff that we can open up and it's like, I don't know yet. I'm just not ready for that yet. I want to have a lot more science points. I want to have a lot more food stored up and water stored up before we get into any of that, really. If I can get them producing bread and all that, then maybe later. I might want to rework where I have farm crops. I might want to take them out of the areas in the middle of the thing and put them around the edges. I don't know. I really don't know. But okay. Oh, perfect. I mean, my biggest thing is I do know that I want the stuff that is powered to be fairly close together so that we can have it all interconnected. Hmm. Okay. So we have 2 unemployed beavers. We are 11 days into cycle 12. Still working on our grist mill and our bakery. How are we coming here? 40 logs, still needs 20 planks, 20 gears. Has 2 out of 15 logs, needs 15 planks, 10 gears. Alright, let's just speed it up and see where we get to. 5 injured beavers, wow. And 3 days till the drought. Building needs power to operate. Oh, I know why that one's off. Okay. Yeah, we can actually fix that now. Because... Oh, good Lord, dog, I swear. I don't know if y'all can hear him beating on the floor as he scratches himself. That is just so freaking wild. Alright, I'm going to take and I'm going to go up this way to right about there. Normally what I would do through here is I would go ahead and I would run a canal out because the canals do a very well, they do water everything very, very well. Let's see. By all rights, that should be the next water dump on the row. So let's go ahead and take out that particular square. And put that out there. And let's see what we get. Oh good, we've got our first big water mill done. Or windmill. Good Lord. I'm still not sure that putting a canal through there would not be better than using the water dumps, but we'll see. The big point is if I can get that out here and can get all this watered, I can put more trees out here for more lumber. I don't know. Let's see. I do need to put a water barrel out here. All right, now this is going to be what is going to be telling. Let's put that, and now I really do think it's going to be outside the district. Which, if it is, then I'll just turn that into a canal, and it should be fine. Looks like it should be good. Okay. And the drought has started. Wonderful. Let's go turn off all our excess water pumps. Ooh! They never got all the water done. Because I never turned them back on. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and turn that one off and that one off. I cannot believe that I failed to turn all my water pumps back on. Well, we'll see how it goes. Right now, we should be in good condition, though. We've got a 7-day drought. Thank you, Minnie. Your faith in me is wonderful. And Minnie goes, "Don't worry, we can believe it." Here's the nice thing. Our wheat fields are still watered because of that particular water dump. So we are not doing too badly. We will have plenty of wheat as the season goes on. We do have plenty of water. We do. I'm not too concerned with it. We've got 81 beavers. It's a 6-day drought. We've got all this water down here in this big reservoir. We've got water up in these areas. Yes, they will continue to use this stuff for a bit. I'm going to hold off on detonating our explosives to get water down this way until the drought is over, simply for the fact that we do want to maintain as much water as possible in the river. So we may lay out a lot of explosives, but they will not be detonated until the drought is over. There. Now that's going to give them a faster way across to those sawmills from this particular lumber depot. Alright, and I do want to set that to and desired none. There we go. So that's going to give our beavers another place to store wood and keep it going. In the meantime, let's go up this way and see. And isn't connected, and that's what I was afraid of. So let's go ahead, and I hate wasting the resources, but there we go. Now we can go ahead. We know it's going to be a problem. We'll just go ahead and run those explosives out that way and take out a row of sunflowers just to make sure that we get over there. And this is, of course, going to necessitate a floodgate for the next year, for the next flood. Not a problem. There. Now these ones I can actually detonate right now because they're just that far away. Take out that. There. And it'll come in right under the, right in the middle of our windmills. These will have 1, 2, that'll be a windmill. And then that will be spacing, and then that will be a windmill. So we'll actually be able to get our windmills by there with no problem too. All right, so let's go ahead. Yeah, the water's down pretty low up on this end right now, but we still have plenty of food. How are we doing here? Still waiting on the planks. Still waiting on planks and gears. Still waiting on planks and gears. Okay. And I mean, they are making planks and gears, so I don't know why. Hmm. 1,500 water left in storage. 2.4 days left in the drought. Not too bad. Yeah, I definitely need that water gauge. 150 points, and we'll just put that right there. Alright, so our water is... Oh, our stream gauge is not done yet. What am I thinking? It's not instantaneous. Lord, I wish. Alright, now we are going to fill in all these empty spaces with more chestnut trees. Let's see, 24 days to make 4 wood. That's 6 days per wood. Or a little under 4 days for 8. 30 days, 8 wood. So a little under 4 days per wood. Yeah. Actually, we'll fill it with maple trees. And that way our chestnuts are interspersed with maples. And once everything is set up, I will come back through and realign how they're cut so that they actually don't all get excuse me, don't all get cut at once, you know. Instead of being all our chestnuts get cut or all our maples get cut, it'll be a combination, but it will run in a... Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Oh, it should be fine. Yeah. That's chestnuts. Chestnuts, maples. Chestnuts. Those will be maples. Chestnuts. Yeah, I need to change those to chestnuts. There. Okay. All right, so there, that should give us a good supply of wood. Okay. right, and so the drought has ended. Yay. Now let's go ahead and turn all these pumps back on. And nobody died of thirst or starvation. Yay. Another successful drought managed. There we go. Now maybe this time I'll have all my water barrels filled in though. All right. Let's go ahead and detonate all those. I'm thinking I may not need to go any deeper than one for these right now. The big thing is just to get water up that way. All right. If I can get more water up there, I can get more crops planted. Who's the unconnected building now? Oh, okay, I know why. There we go. And that will connect him back up, and that'll take care of that. And we can go ahead and detonate that hole. And look at that. That makes it so much greener. Gotta love green. Okay, now let me look at our trees. Okay. These are all maples? Yes, okay. Let's go ahead and remove this particular row. Because I do need to run some road up that way. And that should put us with a... Yeah, that'll put us with the tree-lined path, too. So that's not too bad. Okay. Six buildings lack workers. So who lacks workers right now? The gear workshop. And the paper mill. And the explosives factory, and the water dump, and a lumberjack flag, and a grill. Alright, so yeah, I need more beavers. I have seven jobs with no beavers, 14 children, but they're not grown yet. So probably I probably should keep where I have about I'd say probably roughly All right, so we have 65 adults, 11 children, 76 beavers in all, 5 empty beds, 10 open positions. Two injured beavers. If I assume 10% injured beavers and 20% of our population as children, as 30% of our population would be unemployed at any given time. So right now, with the jobs we have open, we have 75 jobs. If every job were full, we'd need about 110 beavers. And I have space for 81, so I need space. I need housing now to bring that up to 81. So I need 29 more beavers. To manage everything the way that I'm thinking it should be managed. I need 29 more beavers. All right. So let's go build some housing for 29 more beavers. And you know what? I don't usually put anything in here, but tonight we're going to put housing. All right, 29 beavers. 2 of these is 18. Three is 27, and that should 27 actually should be just about right. It's only a few off of our stated goal. There we go. And there. And that gives us a little bit of space for some other stuff over here too. The first thing being, and I may want to take out this little section, I don't know yet. We'll see how it goes when we put in our our campfires. And yes, we are going to put in a couple of campfires down here. Oh look, that one goes perfectly there. And then we will make one right there. There we go. Excellent. And that actually even leaves us some space for some other stuff. We can put in another shower. Oh, right. Put in 2 right there. And then what else? Ooh, a tooth grinder. That's always good. And we do want a medical bed. Yeah, we always need to make sure that if we put in housing, we put in medical beds, because we never know. They're going to need the things. And we can actually slide it right under there, next to the other one. And a second shrine. There. Okay, and that's got our well-being level up to 13. So that's good. All right, let's take a look at that. We're still working on getting the bread. Not enough grilled spatterdock out there yet. Still not enough campfires or rooftop terraces and shrines. Okay, so yeah, we're getting there slowly. I'm not worried so much about their well-being really as maybe I should be, because that's something we can work on in the future. Right now it's making sure that they've got plenty of food, plenty of water, and all that good stuff. And yes, we are water pumps are all going quite nicely. Of course, it's nighttime, so yeah. Let's check our tanks. And that's the best way to do it. Yeah, our tanks are getting filled. Alright, we can get rid of that. Okay. And how are we doing over here? Might have to take out a second row of sunflowers, much as I hate to. Just to get to this spot so that we can get rid of those ones. Let's go ahead and do that just because we can always put them back in afterward. And there we go. It's just to make it easier for our little guys to get down there. For some reason, they just don't like walking across crops. Okay. 1,526 science points. Oh goodness, look at that. We're not in a drought, so yeah, if I can get water up in there, that should all take care of that. We'll see. Oh, that's right. Oh no, they're able to get back over there. Good. Wonder why. I do wonder why that has happened. Alright, now see. Rooftop terraces. And there. And of course, because we do have that going on, we will go here, here, here. Okay. There. And now let's just go ahead and open up shrubs as a decoration. There we go. And yeah, I want to get that. Take out that. There. Adds a little bit of happiness. What can I say? Okay. So 28 out of 104 beavers. We're up to 104 beavers. 31 children. Oh, wow. Excellent. 98 out of 104 have their hunger met. 104 out of 104 have thirst, sleep, shelter. 101 out of 104. So I wonder where those other three beavers are that they are not in shelter of any sort, or they're not happy with their shelter. Let's put it that way. 55, half of our beavers have wet fur. Carrots, sunflower seeds, grilled potatoes, bread, grilled chestnuts, cattail crackers, grilled spatterdock. We're getting there. We are getting there. So, yeah. I mean, there's a long way to go. There really is. But there we go. And now that should up the number of beavers with access to rooftop terraces. And what do we have now? 85 out of 104. So much, much better. And we have just reached happiness or well-being level 15. So 97 of 105 have access to rooftop terraces. Excellent, 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 excellent. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. And our water is getting full, and we are 3 days away from the next drought. Wow. So I think this is like, what, our third drought of the day? Which is not bad at all. Alright, oh, I wanted to look real fast at our grist mill. And our bakery. They are hard at work. I might need to put another bakery in making bread. If we look at our supplies, we're down to 3 berries. Not surprising. Bread is moving in and out pretty quickly. Carrots are, grilled chestnuts. Oh, we just made well-being level 16. 17. All right, let me look at 18. Oh my gosh. We're going up pretty quickly. So where are we succeeding at, in this? It looks like the food is doing really well. Campfire, 99 out of 106. We have 106 beavers and 2 empty beds. So, wow. 6 unemployed beavers. That is excellent. That is positively excellent. And what's going on with this tree? It's watered and alive. Oh, that's one I wanted to take out. That's right. Because it is right where I want my path to go. Okay. So let's go ahead and just start laying out pathway into this direction. We've got another tree right there that needs to come out. And how I missed that one, I don't know. There we go. All right. But, there, that's good. And now we need to put out some more. And we just made well-being level 19. Yay! Doing really good with this today. Did not want those ones there. Although if I keep it next to the cliff, that's not too bad. I'm going to keep my path right next to it and keep bringing it way out there. And I may want to bring this cliff down some. We'll see how that goes. Let's go over and check on the other side of the river. How we're doing over here. And let's run some path out this way. There we go. And that gives the beavers access to where I want my latest canal to go. Okay. And that's a good straight shot. There we go. And let's go ahead and plant a sunflower over there. I'm thinking I probably do want to take some of this cliff face down, just because it's going to make it much easier to get around. We'll see though. We'll see how it goes as we go along. Right at the moment, the big thing is to get water up in here where I need water to be. If I go ahead, if I can get this particular canal dug, I'll be able to see just how far out everything goes. 8, 10. Having that canal, it should water all the way out to here. It should. I'm just looking at it, but we'll see. We'll see as we go along, and 5.2 days left in our drought. Wow. Oh shoot, we need to turn off water pumps. I'm going to have to take these 2 pumps out. They're just going to be a problem if I don't. But right at the moment, I'll leave them still more. Okay, let's take a look at our goals. Still a bunch of stuff I can do. It's actually not too shabby, to be honest. It's one housing area. I like that I've actually got planks and everything still working while we are in the middle of a drought, thanks to the windmills. It just helps. Nothing to do in range. Who's got nothing to do in range? That particular gatherer. Alright, let's go ahead, turn that off for right now. There we go. So we've got 28 unemployed beavers. That's going to change very, very quickly. Right at the moment, I just want to get this canal finished up. And I'm just waiting on that last one. There we go. Now, let's go ahead, go in and unlock the first floodgate. And yes, we are going to build that right there. So I may need to take that out. And we have unlocked the Iron Teeth faction, which, to be honest, I unlocked those a long time ago, and I'm not too concerned about them. I don't play the Iron Teeth, and I know people who do, who enjoy them. I just enjoy the folktale beavers. I just think that they are a wonderful way to play. Alright, so there we go. And now our floodgate is done. Let's go ahead and make sure it's all the way down. And let's go ahead and put one platform right there so we can get across to those sunflowers. And there we go. I have a feeling that may be in the wrong spot. We'll have to see. 2.2 days to go in this drought. Still plenty of water. Still plenty of food. 2 injured beavers. 1 building lacks materials. And that's the grill for... Oh, it lacks potatoes. We need to plant more potatoes. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, we get this all done. We're going to have to plant potatoes up here. Can't have them going without grilled potatoes. Potatoes are the best food in the world. I was actually watching a video yesterday, and I don't know if you ever watched Josh Wiseman. He does these videos, but better, but cheaper videos. Like, for example, he takes he makes videos of like fish and chips, and he will make the serving for about $3. A serving of fish and chips for about $3. Do you think about it? You go to the store and you buy fish and chips. You go to, say, he irritates me a lot too, Many Flames, but I have to admit, the idea of being able to make things that much cheaper when you're feeding 5 people at night, if I could make what it costs to, if I could make fish and chips, for example, for what it costs to feed one person at Captain D's or Long John Silver's, or some other fish place, I'm quite happy to at least look at the recipe if I don't have to listen to him. And I think it's his attitude that does bother me. But he took the potatoes, and I've always wondered how they got potatoes so fluffy inside when they make these big potato wedges, right? And so he took whole potatoes and he baked them first, refrigerated them. Yeah, I actually sat down and looked at one of his recipes last night, but the thing that got me was how to get the potatoes done. Like 63, like 3 pounds a head wouldn't even buy the fish here. Yeah, one of the ones I was looking at was orange chicken in his American Chinese food, American Chinese takeout. And he used boneless thighs, and he goes 1.5 pounds of thighs for $2.70. Well, I just bought bone-in thighs the other day, and they were over $2 a pound. But if I bought them by the case, they came in more at like $1.50 a pound. So I could see getting my chicken that way, and then having it. You do have to plan how to get the things ahead, And here comes the rain. Here comes the water. Yay! Let's look. Oh wow! Look at that. That has definitely improved everything. And with that canal filled, we can actually put out some potatoes. But what I do like is some of the stuff that he does, like, roast the potatoes, bake the potatoes, refrigerate them overnight, then cut them, and then fry them, and you'll come out with fluffy inside, crisp on the outside French fries. And I like that. That is something, because I had been told before, you have to boil them, blah blah blah. So if I can bake them the night before and have better fries the next day, I can do a lot better planning. Yeah, I watched him one time, Minnie, and he made a Philadelphia steak and cheese, or a Philly steak and cheese sandwich, which is you take steak, you cook it, slice it extremely thin, add cheese, peppers, onions, all that, right? And then he made a very expensive one, and I'm looking at it and going, why would you do that with those expensive cuts of meat? It makes no sense, but overall, it's he's got some decent ideas. It's yeah, you saw that one? That was unreal. But yeah, no, he does have some good recipes, and I do want to use some of them to see if I can get things a little bit cheaper in our life. But you know, it's more a matter of there are steps that are left out. All right, so we are going to. It's like gourmet hot dogs and burgers. Sometimes better ingredients does not make a better end product. Exactly. Exactly. Some of that stuff is just unreal. And sometimes it's actually funny that you can actually eat out cheaper, all things considered, than you can if you're cooking. It depends on how many people you're cooking for. And what am I doing? Oh, potatoes. That's what. How many people you're cooking for and all that. All right, so we're going to put potatoes right here along this line, and I'm just going to go ahead and start leaving open for the beehives. And I need to take out that particular set of blocks. We're already on day 3 of cycle 14. Having it sped up like that really does help. Oh, right. There we go. And they are prioritizing sunflowers. But if we... Yeah, I don't want to change that right now. I do need a forester over this way. And we're going to put our forester, oh, let's put him right. Let's put our forester right there. I think that's a good spot. I mean, we've got quite a bit of space now for some trees. And I want to take out all of this. And there we go. And now trees, let's put maple trees. And this is all going to be food trees. There's not going to be a single tree cut in this section. Now those are going to come in fairly close to our windmills. Not too bad a problem. The other thing I need now is the tapper's shack. Do we have the points for it? Yes. Let's go ahead and unlock that. And I just want to make sure that it's going to cover that entire forest. Nope. Let's see. What about if we go here? Yes. There we go. And that is going to be set to maple trees. And that will be set to maples. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Now that's going to be, that might be a little bit of a, oh, that's down into our, that's down into our potatoes. I might need to move our potatoes a bit. Oh, shoot. Let's drop that down even further. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to actually make that much deeper. Not a problem. Just so that it will keep water in it. All right. Now this is why we would definitely would probably want a bridge here. But at the same time, as long as it's deep enough, it shouldn't be a serious problem. There. There. Now that should, because it is that much deeper, it should help maintain through the dry season as well. We'll see. All right, I have one injured beaver right now. We have 40 unemployed beavers. Wow. Got to find them jobs somewhere. Okay. All right. So we need another bakery. And I'm looking to see, where do I want to put another bakery? Oh shoot, we need to get some water into these. Did I forget to turn on my water pumps? I did. Alright, so that is all going nicely. I could put one more water pump right here. And sometimes it being cheap junk is the point. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's put one more water pump in down here. There we go. We could actually probably, might be a good idea. We'll see. I like keeping everything kind of clean looking. There, and if I take out 2 spots there, I can put in 1 more. Oh, let's see. 1.65 meters. Highest level, 1.8 meters. Huh. Yeah, I want to do that. I'm just going to kind of lower that down a bit and make it a little bit better. Even dishes, now perceived as fancy-ish, like coq au vin, it was typically some rope-ass chicken and whatever the local paint stripper blank was. Yeah, we get a laugh out of, lobster is a very, very expensive dish. And yet, 150 years ago, it was prison food because lobsters were so common. They were like a bycatch of something. So they would use it to feed prisoners in jails, in prisons and all. Some of the things that have ended up being extremely considered extremely rich dishes started out as just food that was, you turned your nose up at if you had money. It's weird. It really is. All right, looking at how are we doing over here? Oh, good. We can go ahead and detonate those. And the drought is coming in just under 3 days. So we will definitely be ready for it this time, it looks like. We just have to get our water barrels filled. Here it was written that you couldn't be fed into, here it was written into contracts that you couldn't be fed oysters more than 3 days a week for the same reasons. Yeah, and people don't realize just how common things were. You think about one of the things I was watching on YouTube a couple of years ago. They were talking about food in medieval times, right? And they were talking about what peasants ate versus what the nobility ate. And they, you always hear about how peasants had to eat nothing but bread and blah blah blah. But fish was a very big part of their diet, and salmon in particular, because they could go down and catch fish at the river with no problem. Even Depression era recipes from the 1930s, what they considered things cheap food versus what's considered cheap food now. Yeah, it's amazing. It really is amazing. I had a big problem with now, for example, we do a lot of pasta dishes, spaghetti and things like that for my sons when they are, well, the one son, because he's got Crohn's, he has to eat when he takes his meds. So he has become quite a good pasta cook, which sounds funny, but he does things like pasta aglio e olio. You know, most of the time you think spaghetti, you think with the tomato and meat sauce and all that. But aglio e olio is just pasta with olive oil and garlic. Or, you know, oh, my Lord, I can't think now. I can't think of it. Anyway, pasta in and of itself is a cheap dish. And you can make it even cheaper and have variety. And that's the big thing. Cacio e pepe is another good one. And the one I'm trying to think of is, oh my God, Vincenzo's Plate has been doing a series on it. Oh Lord, I can't think. But the first time I ever saw it, it was bacon and eggs spaghetti. Spaghetti carbonara. That's it. Carbonara. Carbonara is an extremely easy dish. And all it takes is cheese, eggs, and guanciale, though we substitute bacon for it because you can find bacon in the South. You can't find, yes, exactly, carbonara. You can't find guanciale in the South. Not unless you're living in one of the big cities. So, but people don't think about, you know, and carbonara is not an expensive dish. It took our one son probably 2 years to learn how to make it without breaking the eggs, without breaking the sauce. And it's like, it's not that difficult, though I've watched people screw it up. Yeah. And that's one of the things that Vincenzo gets very upset with, is when they put cream in it. I have watched him, and it is hilarious. It is hilarious to watch when he reviews, like, Gordon Ramsay making carbonara, and he's putting in all this stuff. It's like, no, don't do that, you know? But it is, and people, you know, you hear people talk about, well, you know, it's high carb stuff. It's filling, and it's good, and it's inexpensive if you do it right. And that's the big thing, is doing it right. Let's go ahead and take down these particular things. I'm just going to make this a little bit deeper so that whilst Italians will get salty over the slightest triviality, Ramsay deserves to be mocked. Yeah, I agree. There we go. And that's that. And Jamie Oliver's another one. Yes. Yeah. I watched him review Jamie Oliver making carbonara, and I thought Vincenzo was gonna have a heart attack. It was so funny. Or no, it wasn't him. It was Uncle Roger and fried rice. Watch Jamie Oliver make fried rice. Oh my God. That was so funny. I laughed so hard. Alright, so we've got how many beavers now? 103. We've got 5 open beds, 31 unemployed beavers. But a lot of those will get employed as we go along because we do have things open. Are you serious? He actually caused an international incident over paella? Oh my God! That is something I'm gonna have to look up because I could actually see that happening. All right, what am I looking at? Oh, okay, this is our area. Look at that. We've pretty much kept. We've got this area over here needs some water, but for the most part, we're not doing too badly. Why are we not planting potatoes? Oh, I need to put out a farmhouse for it. That's probably why we're not planting potatoes. All right, so we will put a second farmhouse right here, and let's just turn it that way. And we will set this one to prioritize potatoes. There we go. And now, just because we do have beavers out this way, we're going to slip a small water tank in so that they will have somewhere to get water in the middle of their work day. Okay. I got to get some water over this way. So what I need to do is go ahead, get past our windmills, and then turn the canal so that it goes the other way. And that should do that. Let's turn a bit. 5.4 days left in the drought. Wow. Alright, and yeah, no, nope, 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 nope. Not there. I do want to take you one more. I hate when it does that. And there. That gives us a bit more space. And if I can get the water over to the other side. And yeah, we may have to move our warehouse. Building is full. So, one thing I wish you could do is put things underneath them, you know? But I think what we'll do... I have a little bit of a problem. I may have to take out... Oh God, I hate doing that. Oh yeah, I'm going to have to do what I want to do. Okay. Oh, son of a gun. Well, we'll get it rebuilt. It's not that big a deal. There we go. Alright, so that should actually be about as much canal as we need in this direction for right now. And I may switch over to bridges later on instead of the platforms, simply because they do serve a purpose. They really do. All right. There, our potatoes are now planted. Yay. And let's go ahead, go into food, unlock the beehives. Oh my God. Just relocating an article on the Paella one. Jamie Oliver actually got death threats over it. Oh my God. That's pretty bad. That is really pretty bad. Oh, wow. I remember when he was the chef for Applebee's, for the Applebee's chain, and was coming up with all the menus for them and everything. And his food wasn't bad. It really wasn't. It just, when you're going looking for something authentic, you're not looking for, you're not looking for shortcuts. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll just let this get through. 2.3 days left in cycle 14. And yes, we still have plenty of food. 71 adult beavers. No, we have 97 adults, 104 beavers altogether. We only have 7 children right now. 26 unemployed beavers. So we're doing not too bad. Not too bad. And nobody is dying of starvation or thirst or any of that. We do need to build a new bakery so that we can make maple pastries, and that will be good. That will give them that much more. Where do I want to put this? I'm trying to figure out, and this is something that I have not figured out yet. All right, so we have a grill, and this grill is making, this one's making potatoes, grilled potatoes. All right, so it makes 1 potato plus 0.1 logs equals 4 baked potatoes, or 4 grilled potatoes. All right, so, and that is over just over half an hour. All right, so if we wanted to really properly feed our little beaver guys grilled potatoes, 8 an hour. It'd be 16. Probably would want 2 grills with every particular food item to just make sure that there was plenty on hand. If I recall, with Gordon Ramsay, his production staff loved him so much they actively sought out the spiciest foods for him to eat, knowing he's a complete lightweight with anything spicy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, here's the thing though. I've watched his cooking shows. And if you're watching like the British ones, he's not this yelling, screaming, carrying on, having a 2-year-old tantrum in the kitchen person. Whereas if you're watching the American shows, of course, it's all about the drama. which I absolutely despise. If I'm watching a cooking show, it's because I want to see how to make something, you know? Used to frustrate the absolute bejesus out of me to watch him cook. And so I stopped. I couldn't take yelling and screaming and cussing and all that. There was no reason for it. That's because everyone in the UK knows better. Everyone knows he rage quit a job because his boss made him cry. Seriously? I did not know that. Oh my God. That is awful. It makes you wonder about people sometimes, you know? It really does. How do you even survive like that? And we're into cycle 15, day 1. The water should be coming down the pipe any minute now. And let's go ahead and turn our water pumps back on. I want to get all these water barrels filled. We really desperately need them all full. Now this is wild. Look how low our water has gotten. 0.06 meters. Highest water level was 1.8 meters, and we're down to 0.6. We've only got 2 pumps working right now down here. The other 2 are up here, and looks like the water. Yes, here comes the water. Oh, thank God, because I really didn't want my spatter duck to die of dehydration, you know? All right, let's go ahead and we'll turn on all our water pumps real fast. Oh, wow, we actually ran out of water in our deep reservoir. We're going to have to fill that, make that deeper. Said boss, Marco Pierre White knows, accepts, and kind of leans into the fact that everyone thinks he's an... yeah, okay. Yeah, I can pretty much... It is horrible to see those kind of things, you know? And it makes you wonder why people think they have to be that way. All right. There. So we are slowly but surely reimagining our canals here so that we can get more food in for our beavers. And we're up to happiness level 1819, well-being level 1819. It's kind of fluctuating back and forth between the two. So let's see what we have. We have 2 bee stings and 2 injuries. So those must be the bee stings, to be honest. Honest. All right, wet fur, 61 out of 108. That's because we ran out of water. 107 out of 108 shelter. Everybody else is fine on that. That said, Pierre White was one of the first celeb chefs. He was also one of the first, and got no end of flack for admitting to using stuff like canned tomatoes. Yeah, sometimes people are just... It's like, yeah, there's a reason they can tomatoes, so that you can have them year round, you know? Not everybody can grow tomatoes in their backyard through the winter. You know, it just... Sometimes people are a little bit snobby on food. A little bit too snobby on food, you know? We have one unconnected building. Ah, okay, that's the windmill. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the forester. Wow. Yeah, I got to get this particular explosive put in and done so that we can get that back to connected again. There we go. I'm very low on water in this part of the canal right now. And it's one of the things that I really hope I can fix as we get the terraforming done. There's so much over here, and I could use levees. I'll admit that, but that becomes such a hassle. If I can get terraforming blocks in to cross right about here, I can actually put a dam across here, which will help fill that canal even more than it is. And the reason I'm having to go so low is because the water itself is at such a low point at this spot. If I can raise it up that much, it'll help keep a lot of water through here, which is what we need. And now one more block down just to make sure. Actually, this is where I'm going to do something that I had not thought of doing yet, or had thought of but had decided not to for a long time. Let's go ahead and we're going to put in a 1x1 suspension bridge. There we go. It doesn't cost a lot, and we can actually work under it with dynamite later on. And there, that should get us all connected up again. So perfect. Wonderful even. All right. All right, so now we have... Did I put that other grill in, or the other bakery in? I don't think I did. Where do I want to put that bakery? And this one is for our maple pastries. I am going to, and I kind of want to keep everything close together, but I may not be able to, simply because of there. So that one's going to make maple pastries. Okay, and that is done. Wow, yay. So we've got our tapper. And he is collecting maple. Wonderful. He's collecting maple syrup. Excellent. We've got our potatoes being made. Wonderful. We've got sunflowers being grown. I'm surprised they haven't gone over the bridge yet to go to those sunflowers. We've got our canal being built. Excellent, excellent. It is amazing how deep it will get. Okay. If I go ahead, I don't know that a dam is going to put enough. It's going to allow enough water flow. It should, looking at it. So let's go ahead and take those two out. And we're just going to put dams all the way across. And I'm really nervous about this. I really am. But at the moment, my big thing is just to get the same amount of water flowing over, but the canal really filled with water at the same time. I want it to be pretty deep in there, you know? Oh, first Tuesday of the month. They're testing the weather sirens out there. Alright, so there we go. Let's see if this actually does what I want it to do. And just checking on our explosives over this way. And there they go. Gotta love the monthly test of the weather sirens. Now, I may need to take out one or two sections and put floodgates in so that I can actually lower them if needed, but right at the moment I'm hoping I can get by with just the dams. Did I set the priority on that? Yes, okay, good. Alright, so now I want to look at this again and figure out two bee stings. I need at least one more shrine. A couple more campfires, a couple more rooftop terraces. A couple more showers. Okay. So if we come over here and we go, let's see. I want to look first and see. That might be an idea. Once I get that canal built, I can actually put a couple of showers on it, which will be closer to these little guys here. But more, I could build oh, I don't want to do it with levees. What I want to do is, when we can, go ahead, run some terraforming blocks across here. I might have to go ahead and use levees right now, and then fill this with water, which would actually give me some space for some more environmental things, for more fun things. All right. So yeah, that might work. But actually, if I go ahead and I make it all that length, there, and then yeah, that's not a bad idea. Our happiness level, our well-being level, has dropped to 17. I need to get that back up. But right at the moment, I think we're actually doing not too badly. All right, so we need to find, where's that grill? Unable to get all required materials. Still waiting on maple syrup, and that's it. All right, so if I put a warehouse I think it's time to open up the underground warehouse. There we go. Yeah. And oh, good. That's good up there. Excellent. We have space for one right here. So I could put another campfire there too. So we're going to move it right there. Not quite right there. Good grief. There. And run path out to it that way. Pop another campfire down right here. And those are potatoes. I'm not going to take out potatoes to put in a campfire right now. Maybe later, we'll see. At the moment, where we just put one is going to be good. Yeah, okay. Let's see, how are we doing over here? Oh, perfect. There we go. I love how as the water creeps forward, it becomes more green everywhere. Just absolutely wonderful. Okay. Building lacks materials. Constructions lack materials. 89. One injured beaver. 108 beavers altogether. 17 unemployed. So we're actually getting there slowly but surely. And our forester is now once again hooked up, so that's good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Now, how are we doing? This is what I wanted to see. Alright, so the dam has definitely brought the water levels in that canal up, which is perfect. The big question is going to be, how far back up do we need to worry about? Looks like we should be fine. It should just keep it right below the level of everything. Now, this is where I'm going to see. Let's go ahead and close the floodgate and see just what it does for us overall. This is where I usually end up having a problem. Close floodgate on a canal on this section of the river, and it backs up and floods over the land. But we're going to see if that's going to happen this time. If it doesn't, then we're in good shape. So that's where I want to watch, is just that area. And of course, as we get this canal finished up and everything, the water levels should drop enough that we can open the floodgates again and let more water in. So, yeah, not too bad. Okay. Plenty of water in those barrels. These ones are filling. Excellent. That one's full. Perfect. And we do want to set that to none desired. Okay, how are we doing on this side of the river? Oh, perfect. There we go. Now, the thing I want to look at overall. Yeah, our pathway goes a little bit further that way. Doing really good on our wheat over here. I'm just going to run path out as far as I can this way, and then we'll correct as needed. because I do know that's going to be another district over in that area eventually. Right now, I just want to see where it stretches to. Okay, and... Okay. Right there, that's the end of the district. And now let's just verify that I did get the right block. I don't mind leaving maybe one block into another district open. Yeah. But I do like to make sure I hit the end of the blocks for the current district. Okay, so now we've got all of this done. We can actually plan out more where our canal is going to go. And we're just going to keep it right next to this wall for right now. And that is the end of our district. So that should be about where we can go. Okay? We'll see. But it does also give us the opportunity to come over here and start working on some of the other stuff that I do want to do. Building some farms over on this side. You know, eventually maybe get our cattail farm in over there. Though I might go ahead and put it right up in here. Might. We'll have to see. There's still a lot going on that I've got to get done on this side of the river. And one of the things I want to do... Can't do it yet. I got to get that down all the way. Alright, let's see. And that is the one reason I do like bridges, is you can actually go under them with your explosives. There we go. Oh, okay, now that would work. But I do want to stay in this district, so yeah, no, I can't go that way. I'm going to have to wait till those are all done before I reconnect the windmills to everything. They are so neat to watch, though. That is just so awesome. All that power being generated. And there we go. Let's lower that down a little bit. Excellent. Alright, so we're doing not too bad. Not too bad at all. Our wheat's taken care of regardless of the season. Alright, so what do we have here? Chestnut. Alright, so I need to put maple trees in there. All right. I think what I did was I actually had set... Please tell me I just didn't screw up what I was doing. Chestnut, that'll be maple. Chestnut, maple. Chestnut. Okay, good. So I didn't screw up what I had thought I had done. All right. All right. So there, that's got those all set. Pretty much. Now, dog, would you stop scratching at the door? Let's fix this real fast. There. Now, and I like doing it this way because you do get the opportunity to keep using the trees for food, and you do get the opportunity to keep using them for wood, you know? And you get a mixed variety, and you're not stuck hanging out, you know, you're not stuck sitting there going, oh gee, what am I going to do? There we go. My big thing is just making sure I get the right trees, you know. Okay, and there. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that's got our trees set. Wonderful. Absolutely great up here, because now we can come through, clean off the top. Excellent. And now we're at 509 research points. What do we need for our observatory? 1,000. So we definitely need to get some more research points done there. And is he even... Ah, okay. So those trees are kind of outside his range, but we'll see what he does with them. They're set to be cut. Excellent. And I think... Yeah, there's a couple of trees up here that are definitely outside his range, and we'll see how they go as we go along. I definitely need those research points, because we do need to put our observatory up there as quickly as possible so that we can get more of them done. If you've ever looked at the amount of points that you get, these inventors only make one research point per hour. The observatory makes 10 in 3/4 of an hour. So so you get 40 in 3 hours, to do some little simple math, if you have the observatory up. That's a lot of research points. It really, really is. And it will get us much further along, much faster, toward the whole terraforming golems and all that. But right now, we're just working on getting through what we are doing right here, and it's going to take a while, apparently. Though that is down the 2 that it needs to go, which is plenty deep enough for right now. And we're on day 11 of cycle 15, and our water tanks are still not done. I may have to, as much as I hate to, put out another hauling post. And let's take a look at our well-being level. 2 bee stings, 1 injury. $54 wet fur. And still nobody has maple pastries. Why? Unable to get all materials. What is it missing? Maple syrup. Did I not set? Oh. They haven't grown yet, that's why. That is interesting that they have not fully grown yet. But it does happen, Alright, so let's go over this way and see. We could put another tapper. Right in here? Yeah. Oh, there we go. And that one will get all the maple trees in this area, and they are grown. So excellent. And prioritize maple and pine. We'll prioritize the maple syrup. We do need one for pine to get these pine trees down here. So I need to find a spot where I can put another tapper to get the resin from these. And what I'm thinking... this might work. Oh yeah, that will work perfectly. Look at that. And there we can take out that platform and that platform. I have no problem building on platforms. Alright, and this one is going to prioritize pine. There we go. So now that's got that taken care of. Excellent, because these pines are not set to be cut at any time. Their whole purpose is nothing but pine tar. Or pine resin, as the case may be. Okay. So we have 2 buildings lacking materials. And that's our healer, unable to get required materials. What's it need? It's got 10 out of 20 dandelions. Logs. It needs water. Okay. So we apparently need to get water over here. Huh. Okay. So I'm going to do something. And this is going to be a little bit different. We got all those lovely large barrels. I'll put out a couple more. Now let me see. All right, and that comes out. There we go. And we should be able to pretty much I may have to do some work with this one. But that gives us one large barrel over on this side that we can then put get water over to this particular healer to make medicine. Now, 2 buildings lack power. What's lacking power? We're still waiting on getting through here. And I need to build that first. All right. Okay. Oh, we've reached happiness level 20. I guess the most I've ever had it at. 2 bee stings. Doesn't give us any debuffs on it, so that's good. 94 out of 108 like the shrubs, and 98 out of 108 are happy with the beaver statue. 95 out of 108 are happy with rooftop terraces. 84 of 108 are happy with the campfire. 33 have gotten maple pastries. How about that? So all we need now food-wise is some cattail crackers and of course more showers. And showers are going to be the big ones right now. So right now let's set our priorities on our explosives. There we go. And here comes our next drought. So yeah, we definitely have got to get through this. Is that open all the way? 1.5. All right, let's go ahead and drop it down. This is going to be interesting because this time we'll actually have water up in this side dammed up. And this is where I really am curious as to what is going to happen is once the drought ends, and how much water actually goes through and around and all that good stuff. So how are we doing here? Let's set the priority. Oh, it's almost done. Okay, so I don't really have to even worry about it, but we'll go ahead and fill it anyway. And then we'll set it to none desired. All right. And that's just so that it stays full without us having to keep moving water around from other barrels to it at any given time. Now we definitely need to get water into these barrels. And so all our water pumps are currently running at the moment. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got 10 water pumps altogether. That's about one water pump for every 10 beavers. So I don't think that's a bad number. I don't want to go below that number. Yeah, I think I want to keep our ratio at that number, simply because in the long run, having that many water pumps per beavers should come in very handy. So I'm actually short one right now, but we'll see. Little guys are very happy with their socialization things, it looks like. Okay. And we can turn off that button so that we can see exactly what is going on. Okay. I'm just going to let them run and see, and we're just going to speed everything up. 1.9 days till the drought. So we're averaging about 17 days without drought, and probably around 6 days with drought. So not too bad. Not too bad. And it is why I play on the settings that I play. Is it's kind of regular. It's a little more predictable. I've watched people play where they've had 5 days of good and then 30 days of drought, and it's like, oh my God, that would kill me. That would positively kill me, because it's so random. 21, yay! Let's take a look. 50 have wet fur. Okay, everybody's happy with their housing, food, thirst. Yeah. We're getting really better with their food. They're happy with the rooftop terraces. This is not bad. This is not bad at all. All right. 1 day till the drought. And on we go. Alright, most of our barrels are full. Most of these ones are. These ones are pretty much full. How are we doing with the one down here? Oh, good. Look at that. Excellent. Wonderful. So that's great. Now the healer has water. Who's got nothing to do? Oh, this little guy. Alright, so we can actually take him out of the equation. It's going to leave 80 or 23 beavers with nothing to do. 22? Let's go ahead and delete this building. Oh, there we go. 23 beavers with nothing to do. No jobs available. 82 employed. 108 beavers altogether. And we are in the middle of a drought. 7 days. 6.7 days to go. And I did not even notice that we had started the drought. That's unusual. Let's go ahead here and close that. We don't want to take all the water out of that section of the river. Just some of it. There we go. And we can go ahead and turn off that water pump, turn off that water pump. And we're just going to turn them all off temporarily. Or not all of them, but most of them. So that we don't go through our water way too fast. Alright, so we are at 1.39, 1.38 meters of water. Highest was 1.85. Alright. And we do have plenty of water stored up. Plenty of materials, too. Food, 2,200 food. 3,100 water. Wow. And 108 beavers. 5.4 days to go. Alright, so let's see. We are up to 835 science points. Still don't have enough for that observatory. Pretty soon, though, we should have it. In the meantime, I want to go ahead and look at what we're going to need for our power. The observatory takes 200 horsepower. So if we use one large windmill, that will power that with no problem. If we put it... And I'm trying to remember because there's one spot you can actually set it. And I think it's right there. And then the observatory will fit next to it up here. And until we actually have the points to do that, we can't even estimate where it's going to go, which is kind of frustrating. Okay. We'll see. We're almost there. Another 102 points. Another 100 points. So yeah, we should be there shortly. I like the observatory. I do. I think it is so cool the way it works. .4 days to go on the drought. We're doing fine water-wise up here. And this time all our trees are still in good condition. How are we doing down here with our wheat farm? And it's in excellent shape. Look at that. Wonderful. And that's because of that wonderful little water dump right there next to it. Full of wheat here. Nice. Absolutely perfect. Making plenty of medicine. How much water do we have? Down to 1.12, which is better than the last time. We still have 2.7 days to go. And we still have Spatterdock. Wonderful. And one injured beaver. Alright, so we're at 19 again, 20. So we're bouncing back and forth on our well-being level. We're staying about 20 average, which is not bad. I know that we have a long way to go to max it out, but that's not bad to be at that point right now, you know. And we're only 15 cycles in, and so yeah, wow. .7 days to go. Still plenty of water flowing. That's the thing that kills me. Our water wheels have not stopped turning. Now they might be turning because we have the wind power too, except right now that they are what's powering everything. So yeah, wow, interesting. All right. That's really interesting. I wonder why that is working like that. I need to talk to either Sniper Chris or Vid and ask them why they think that is happening. Why the water wheels are turning when the windmills were not. And so, good afternoon, Hertz Gaming. Welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing? How was your day? What were you playing today? And let's go ahead. I think we're about ready to I think Apex, what is that? What is Apex? I don't think I've heard of that one. It's going pretty good overall. Yeah. Bang bang shooting game. Okay. Wonderful. I'm gonna have. I don't play a lot of bang bang shooty games, but I may have to check that out. It's a battle royale face shoot, a spin-off of Titanfall. Ah, okay. All right. So, you know, I don't tend to play games like that, which is kind of funny, because it's mostly I don't know. I love these. I love the games where you do a lot of building and all, but I do some shooting games, obviously, because I play Star Trek and No Man's Sky and things like that, and you do have to do a lot of shooting, but overall, yeah. Oh, our drought is over. Yay, finally. So now we get to see how these are going to work. If these dams are going to actually excuse me, save us or kill us. And let's go ahead and open that. And how high is the water going to get? No, do not go any higher. Do not go any higher. No, do not go any higher. Oh, good. It seems that it is not going to flood the banks on the back side of the dam, at least not this time around, which is great, because that's where I usually end up. Hi, Evo 27. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I've never even looked at Fortnite. Can you believe it? It's just wow. I've seen somebody play EPUB, and I was like, how do you keep track of everything? All right, so let's see, what was I doing? Ah, we are almost to the end of our necessary canal. And let's just go ahead and put some more explosives out in that to get that down a little bit lower. But yeah, that seems to have worked out, putting dams across instead of using any levees. It did take it almost to the top there, but it did keep it down below. So that is good. Now we can move that back up to half height and keep our canal really nice and level. Wow. I like that. I do. Almost. And then we can come over here and work on getting this all leveled down to make a pool back here for doing things like, oh, the Lidos and all that good stuff. All right, let's go ahead and turn all our water pumps back on. We've definitely got to get all these barrels refilled. I wish you could automate it so that you could do all of the water pumps at one time. Turn them all on or turn them all off at one time. Excellent. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Three injured beavers, 2 buildings lacking power. Who's lacking power? Oh, the 2 back here. Yeah, we're almost ready to reconnect all our power lines to them, and then we will actually be able to start doing some of the other stuff we need to do. Okay, we just made 22 and then dropped to 21 immediately. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, definitely time to build some more showers. As soon as I get these ones done. Come on, guys. Get me these done. Yeah, they're set. Their priority is set high. And then we will set... all of these. Excellent. There. Now if I can get a line of showers right up here for these particular beavers. These guys already have several showers. I might need to put some out this way as well. We do have the one, but if we go ahead and put a couple more out with the same there, and that should help too. There. Now, just looking at it, we've put tooth grinders out, but it does not look like they count toward anything. That's interesting. None of the medical stuff counts towards anything. The tooth grinders, the medical beds don't count toward your well-being. That actually strikes me as very odd. You would think that that would be one of the things that they would need to for their happiness levels, you know? Okay, so that gave us 2 more showers, which should increase the number of wet-furred beavers. And then we will, of course, put a couple up here in just a couple minutes. And you know what? I'm not even going to lower that anymore because we don't need to. Yeah, we'll put those 2, and that should be perfect for the number of showers we need. Now, I don't know yet. You know, the showers are new, so figuring out max depth 3, visitors 1, popularity. They definitely like those showers, don't they? All right, let's just take a look, see how many of our beavers are now wet furred. And that's going to be up in this 55 out of 106. So we're not there yet. We'll have to let them run and see how they do. But we are not doing too badly at all. All right, so we have done quite a bit today. We still have a long way to go. But we have put in new showers. We've put in the canal. We've gotten our healer. We've put in wheat farm. Set up our trees to be cut and managed. And yes, we do need to make sure. Gatherer, let's go ahead and prioritize chestnut trees and dandelions is what they're gathering. That one's doing chestnuts. Let's set that one to do dandelions there. Okay. We've started a canal out this way to get water into this area so we can build more farms. We've got our science points. Yay! Let's go ahead and set up our observatory. I knew the word, I just had to get there. And we will turn that right there, put it right. You know, I'm going to put it right there. It just makes it really easy. And now we need our power source, which will be a large windmill. And I'm going to look, where can we put this? Let's put it right there. Behind the observatory. And that way we have all this space for more stuff. We can put a water dump. We can put mechanical batteries when the time comes. Yeah, just so much. And yes, I do want to put a water dump up here. So I'm going to go ahead and put it, let's put it, right there. And that way, when we come back next week, it'll all be set up and ready to go. All right, so that gets our observatory up and running. And yes, that is going to help us out a lot. So, not bad. We went from a well-being level of about 10 to 22 today. 21, 22, averaging in there. We've been through about 7 cycles of drought and well-being, of drought and growth. We've put in farms, we've put in trees, we've put in a couple new water barrels, we've put in new services, new food sources. Not a bad day's work at all. All right, so this is where we are going to save it for today. And let's go ahead and pause our game. Let me go resume for a minute. There we go. And now pause and save the game. And now we will be back tonight. I will be back tonight at 8 with more Star Trek Online. I've got a little bit of stuff left to do in it for the Temporal Agent event, the Emperor's Will event, but I think that we are going to actually be changing some of what we're doing at night this week. On Thursday at 1, anyway, that's tonight at 8, Star Trek Online. Thursday at 1, we should be finishing up the lovely little game Bear and Breakfast, where you help Hank the Bear build a chain of bed and breakfast resorts throughout the woods, allowing him to bring humans back to the woods and more stuff for the animals, more well-being for the animals. Thursday night at 8, it may be Star Trek Online, it may not. Check our Discord schedule and our Discord to see what we are playing then. Sunday at 1, we continue our adventures in Raft. A wonderful game. We are on our way to Temperance and seeing what we are going to find there. And we are continuing our changing build of our raft. Sunday night at 8 p.m., we continue with Astroneer. We are working on their fall event, which is actually very cute. Called Ranges and spooky pumpkins, and yes, it is a lot of fun. So that will bring us back to Monday night, which will be Star Trek Online, and then Tuesday at 1, more Timberborn. So I hope you all have enjoyed yourselves today. If you have and you're not a follower, please consider giving me a follow. If you are a follower, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate it. And now let's see who is playing what. Okay. Let's go see how Sniper Chris, one of my favorite Timberborn players, is doing with his beavers today. So until next time, I hope to see y'all again soon. I'm Lady Tarragon, and here we go.